Happy Friday. That's all I can say. It's Friday. Um, I don't know why every time I like try to start the stream and I'm like, oh, let me just do this one quick thing. It takes like 10 minutes or 20 minutes. But let's see. Today I really want to. Hi, baby. Yeah. I'm just gonna do some work and. Okay. All right. What's it saying? I don't need all my business on camera. Gotta stress people out. Okay. Yeah. Today I wanna catch up on the I wanna go through the labs and everything from the first week of materials. For startup school for the agentic AI stuff. So that is very important to me. Like that's my biggest priority. And let me see. Okay. What was I about to say? I'm trying to get my life. I'm trying to get my life. I'm trying so hard. Oh yeah. Okay. So I want to do the labs and everything. Like go through all the material for this week because there was two sessions this week, and I feel like the first session, excuse me, the first session was more of an intro, but there's still a good amount of it looked like there's still a good amount of labs that they had assigned. I haven't gotten my credits yet for Cloud Skills Boost or anything like that, so I'm probably just gonna start there and jump in there, and then yeah, I have like just some multitasking in the background because it is Friday, and I do have like team members online and stuff like that. And I have some other stuff I need to do today, but like this is just the most pressing thing. So I'm like, I could just start here. And I got far enough along the way in my like action items for the week. I feel like that um, I'm not feeling too pressed to jump directly into like any other work related stuff for the moment. Let me see. I'm just checking my emails real quick just to make sure there's nothing else in here that I need to like respond to immediately. Okay. Justice has like his tablet right now, so he's entertaining himself. Um, Hudson's Detroit pays homage to Dan Gilbert's late son. Interesting. Okay. All right, emails look. Well, let me check my other email. But I think emails look decently. Okay. Nothing interesting in my email right now. Or I should say, nothing where the building's burning down. I do need to make a to-do list. What's up, baby? What's wrong? Oh, here. You want me to turn it on auto play? Here. I guess I could still use this one. Okay. Um, I need an actual pencil. Where's my other pencil? I keep losing track of. Excuse me. I keep losing track. That's like a colored pencil. I don't want to do that. What is happening? All right. Where's my pencil? I don't want to keep taking a new pencil out every time. Oh, there go the glue I was looking for. I knew I wasn't crazy. I could not find I could not find my dang on eyebrow pencil. I went and bought a new one. Just 'cause first. I gotta get my life organized. What's up, baby? Alright, I do not see a pencil though. I don't know where my pencil went, which is kind of annoying. I should probably clean my desk and then I wouldn't be annoyed. Okay. I'm gonna run out of pencils doing this. Let me see. Anyways, because I was taking notes. I guess I didn't use the pencil. I used the color pencil. Okay. Anyways. Okay, so my big goals, like I said, my main thing is the agentic AI like lab work. I want to catch up on that. So I'll say my top priorities today are like I have one client that I have to do a bunch of stuff for today. I have to report and then I do it. Okay, the agentic AI is like big for me. I want to do all the labs, get my credits, set up the labs. I feel like some of the stuff that they showed with what's it called? It was some what's the platform called? It's called not Vertex, because Vertex is the stuff that's on Google Cloud, but it's called like Google AI Studio or something like that. I didn't know how powerful that was. I have not tried that before, so I feel like I should at least be able to go through and try that out today. Because I didn't know that like it would generate code to build a agent. I thought it was just like a little playground type thing. So I definitely need to try that out because there's some agents I want to like build for myself for my own personal workflow right now. Then I was like, I'm not trying to code like from the ground up. Yeah, I'm trying to like get my bearings around the platforms and the architecture, but it seems like I might be able to get a couple things up and running and like test out some agents with the Google AI Studio. I think that's what it's called. So I'm gonna try that today. Excuse me, at the very least. But I know the lab from yesterday should go in and cover like coding, like the basic coding structure that they have using. I think they built the SDK, and they haven't even gotten to the agent developer kit yet. So, anyway, saying all that to say, I definitely want to do some hands-on stuff today for the agent building. And then what's my third priority right now? Probably, honestly, my third big priority is I'll say summer school. I'm gonna call it summer school. What's up, baby? You want some milk? Hmm. This, there's nothing in here. Okay, he about to go get the milk. Bring your other cup, baby. Don't bring that one. Yeah, get the cup from earlier. Okay, he might need some help. But anyway, summer school. So we got the PCEP certification. I just want to put the registration up for that because I was thinking like a lot of people want to jump into machine learning right now, and I get it. I feel y'all, and yes, it's very exciting. But it is good to have some foundations, okay? And um, I feel like, baby, let me the since I already have to teach a Python certification this summer, that might be the perfect timing to start doing some machine learning tracks, some machine learning workshops and everything for those that are trying to get up to speed, because like a lot of this stuff, especially the LLM stuff, I've been working on this. I've been legitimately, baby. Okay, hold on. Come on, cuz you can't I can't put it in this cup. You need a fresh cup. You need a fresh cup. Come on. Get your tablet. Get your tablet. Get tablet. All right. I'm ready now. I thought Justice was gonna be able to chill. He is not. So now he is on chill mode. Okay. So I have to give a PCEP certification like course this summer. I've been talking about and setting up like a registration. So like the course I'm giving is for a specific program, but since I have to build the material anyway, I'm like I might as well offer the Python certification for people that's interested. That being said, I started thinking about it yesterday. Like, again, if you want to jump into the whole like machine learning side of things, or even just in some of the like agent AI engineering that's going on right now, you definitely it's good to have some like foundational knowledge. So for me personally, I started getting into natural language processing back in I think 2017. Like this textbook is water damaged. Like this thing is old though. I bought this one to still rent textbooks on Amazon. Um, I bought this in 2017. I want to say because I was doing a course, an actual machine learning course. I think I bought this when I was doing I hate that this book got so messed up. But anyways, I bought this book when I was doing the I think I did a Udacity nano degree. Udacity nano degree in 2017. And I actually got into that program because at the time I was already interested in machine learning and doing AI and things like that, but I was still relatively like early in my career because I was in my first like full time like full stack software role. That being said, I worked for an agency, so it was like a small company. One of the founders was interested in understanding like how AI could possibly be applied to their business and things like that. And it's so crazy because it's like I I was still so new that I was still like getting my bearings in software at the time. But it's a lot of things even now that I can go back and I can look back on and I have a better understanding of like a lot of the materials and things like that. But all that being said, that's when I first got started learning about machine learning. Um I'm very interested in natural language processing in particular. So I did like a bunch of materials that was on Udacity. I want to say it was like trying to see who are some of the instructors that I would have followed back then. Peter Norvig. I'm gonna share my screen. I just stabbed that freak out of myself with that notebook. That hurt. I do need to take notes in this though. I need a bigger desk. I mean, I technically have a bigger desk, but it's a stationary desk. Where am I? Right here. Oh wow. You this is it's like what even is that? Okay, so yeah, I want to say like Peter Norvig would have had some good materials that I was following. I started following him. Then there's of course, he's director of research at Google, right now at least. And then Andrew Ng, Andrew Ng. Both of them have really good materials. I feel like between like a Udacity or a Coursera or something like that, you will usually come across one of them, and the materials that they have. Now, Andrew Ng, like he has a platform called deeplearning.ai. It's a website, but it also, they've been building out like a training platform. Um, I definitely would have saw him on like probably some Coursera materials or something like that. But yeah, so pretty much like in the 2017 era, I would say like there was some advancements, mostly due to like compute power catching up with like dated research. But it was a boom because it was like a lot more compute power, a lot of stuff that we couldn't do in the past, algorithms that we couldn't run, and different types of training that wasn't possible before all of a sudden was possible. But like the research was still dated. Like a lot of the stuff that people were putting into practice was from like decades old research, just because again like the compute power couldn't keep up with the research at some point. So there was like an uptick in AI around that time, and it's funny because I didn't know this at the time, but at the time, this is when the Attention Is All You Need paper. This is when this paper was published in 2017. Um, so there was different tools like TensorFlow was like a popular one that Google was working on, where excuse me, they basically built a library that made it easier to do machine learning, like to train models. So if I knew like the nitty gritty details of exactly how I wanted to train the model, I could still use this, like the library. But the library was more so geared towards people who were like, say you're already a developer, you know, you want to do a specific use case, a specific type of training, or train a certain type of model. You wouldn't have to know, like all the nuances of how to optimize that training. You can just basically use like predetermined like workflows and predetermined like tooling essentially to do that. And for the most part, you should be following like best practices, at least for those like model types. That's kind of how it was. So a lot of the tooling was starting to get like more developer friendly, I would say, as opposed to it being like pretty much stuck in the research category. And then at the same time, the compute power was catching up. Also at this time, which again, I was not like following this work specifically until after uh, OpenAI, like after some of the OpenAI APIs became more popular. But um, yeah, this is the paper. Attention Is All You Need. That's the paper that all of like our modern large language models structures are like all that training is based off this paper. This is Google research. I think it's some Google brain engineers and some Google research engineers on this, or researchers. And if you, I think I just figured out the blog for it. Where's the blog for it? We are just looking at this briefly yesterday. I happen to be more interested in research, and I'm planning to go back to school to get a PhD in computer science and do AI research in particular. Like that's just interesting to me. So I do like care about some of the like actual underlying research that's being done and trying to keep up with that. It's been a lot going on lately. Let me see. Let's just go with this Google search. Yeah, it's right here. I was trying to show this yesterday, and then GCP had a big outage, like right at the same time. By the way, I do not miss this life. Fuck. I did not miss this life. Like all the data centers had an outage yesterday. So we were in the middle of talking about this, but this reminds me of being on call. I used to, in the last bigger company I worked for, being on call was like such a task. When you run like a high scale service like this, it's such a big deal when it goes down, and then it's like a whole process. You don't just like fix it. You got to do like incident reports, and sometimes you owe customers money, and um, they do what do they call them? Postmortems. And I think the postmortem is like from Google culture, but I do not miss having to be like an engineer, like triaging that. But one day we'll get back there one day because I will be building my own product, which eventually, hopefully, actually has to go to scale. So, anyways, this is the article, research.google / pubs / attention is all you need. Attention is all you need. I think I posted this in Discord already yesterday. And the AI. Let me see. Hold on. Yep. Over here. Okay. Um. So yeah, the reason why I put it in the AI ML channel. I think. Let me see. Trying to work and do stuff at the same time. AI-ML. Here it is. I gotta organize these a little bit better. Yep, I put the link in there yesterday. So I just put the link to the article because if you want to read the paper, you can always download the paper directly. It's on the, I think they call it archive website. And yeah, you can follow along with any of the other materials, but I feel like they have a blog. They have an actual blog on that. So um yeah, I try to keep up with the research that's going on. I wasn't familiar with like transformers and things like that around the 2017 time. We were doing like trying to think, LS long and short term. It was like long and short term memory or something like that. LSTMs or something like that. That was like the thing as far as like training and like advancements at the time. So I spent time like using some of these tools. And then I actually worked on a program where we were teaching people machine learning, like for machine learning for developers, essentially, because we were already seeing like this is something that we need to know how to use. So all that being said, I think at the time blockchain, it was like AI or blockchain. Both of those were kind of like popular. Well, it was really AI. Yeah, I guess you could say AI or blockchain. But the whole like crypto thing on top of like the idea of Web 3, well, people thought like Web 3 was like gonna be the big thing. Not saying that Web 3 isn't gonna eventually become something, but I feel like people were more geared towards like the razzle dazzle of the blockchain based technologies, and not as many people were interested in machine learning. Like developers weren't learning machine learning. But I have been learning all along. So this just been something that I've been like slowly following over time and always like keeping up with. Um, on stream, on stream since 2023. Sounds right. Like I did 100 days of machine learning one time. I've been doing like a lot of my like different learnings. You'll catch it during streams, at least for the last what 2 3 years now. Obviously I've been streaming on Twitch for a long time, but I just started streaming to YouTube in 2023. I want to say. So yeah, pretty early on, I started doing this 100 days of machine learning. At the time when I was doing that, we were looking at what's the site called? Fast AI, Fast AI. So there's this book right here. I think that the content is based on, but there's fast.ai. Again, these are the things I've done. So like fast.ai, practical deep learning for coders. This is really good. This is like a good starting point. And I think I'm gonna put this together in like some type of like learning path or something. So because it's a lot of good resources, but you definitely need to have some foundations. So I did this practical deep learning. I only did part one, but I need to go back and do like I should go back and do all of these. But yeah, practical deep learning for coders. Again, like this is also something where the creators of the material have a platform um, or a library for machine learning. So there's fast.ai. After that, I feel like that's when the ChatGPT craze came in. And this cloud on air, it's some other stuff I did. Oh, you know what? Let's see. Hugging Face. I probably did something on Hugging Face. Hugging Face has really good courses, y'all. Learn. Hugging Face, if you're not familiar, like this is they slightly remind me of GitHub before machine learning, but GitHub but like for models. So people have different AI models that they've trained, and you can access the models from Hugging Face. Kind of similar to how we get different products or different like libraries, frameworks, and stuff from GitHub. So that being said, they have good. They also started to come out with some good trainings. Um, oh, I know who else did a good training that I followed. Let me see. So go to learn. They have an LLM course on here. Uh, definitely computer vision, deep reinforcement learning, agents. The LLM course, like you want a foundational course about language models. This one is good. They also have an agents course that's is this one live right now? Because I just did another course from them. I think it was this one. But yeah, so you had like fast course.fast AI course.fast.ai practical deep learning for coders, and then you have like this LLM course on Hugging Face. That's like a good one. After that, um, oh, way back when I did Google. Wait, what was it called? Machine learning crash course. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna put these in some type of order. Ooh, and they've updated it, of course, because this has been around for a long time. When I was like, I think back in 2020, I did a talk at our tech conference, which is called Hacking with the Homies, and the talk I did was like, developers learn machine learning, like please. Um, and some of the stuff I covered was in here. Um, in 2022, I did a talk on auto ML and how auto ML was like pretty much you didn't even have to code. You can just use the pre configured tools in Google Cloud and train the model. Um, so we got the machine learning crash course, practical deep learning for coders. You got the Hugging Face LLM course, and what am I doing right now? Okay, so after let's see, weights and biases had a good course. or they had a conference. I remember I watched the conference live at some point, and they have a lot of good like material. Weights and Biases is like a machine learning like dev platform, so you can like monitor your trainings, keep track of different like things over time. Um, Kind of DevOpsy, kind of version controlly, but they have some good courses. So I did something on here, but I watched one of their first like conferences. They did a conference that was virtual. It was really really good, and I learned a lot of good like concepts from that. Um, so I want to say maybe it was the training and fine tuning. It probably would have been ML Ops. Yeah, cause like if you know trying to do machine learning in production is like a different beast in and of itself. Software in production is always a different beast uh, than it is just working on projects. So this was really good for at least overall using the Weights and Biases platform, um, and managing like your machine learning development flow, I guess you could say. What else? And where are we at now? So yeah, then I did last year AI the AI startup school was this is the one I did. Yeah, because they redid this material this year. At the beginning of the year they did a different one. This is the original one that I took, because all of the original like videos and stuff are still here. So I did the Gen AI startup school last year. It was really good. This was really good material, um which is why when I missed the other Gen AI startup school they did earlier in the year. But since I already did that material, I wasn't pressed. But when I saw they were gonna do a agent course, I was paying attention. So if you want to do like the startup school now for Google, I recommend you go to do the Gen AI one first. Unless you already familiar with how generative AI works and language models and transformers, and like unless you already understand all those concepts, I highly recommend you just start here. And I'm saying start here even though there's like probably 4 or 5 prereqs that I've taken to get this far, um, technically. So that one is there. And then now there was another Hugging Face course. I want to do the MCP course, um, but I want to say this agents course. Technically, I will put this next. Um, Agents. Put agents right here. Put LLM right here. I'm just building out a little pathway. And then this is Agentic AI Startup School. Um, okay. I want to read that incident report. So a nice little pathway. Like I mentioned, you have like Peter Norvig and Andrew Ng are both like people that I followed early on when I was learning about machine learning. Um, Both of them taught in the university setting, so they had like very thorough, very like technical and theoretically based material. But I feel like both of them were open to like creating more accessible materials outside of those settings. So they had different platforms that they worked on. So I was able to like follow some of their content through Udacity or Coursera or something like that. And so yeah, Peter Norvig, he has his material here, and I think he's would be involved in some of the Google material and stuff like that. So um, he has his own site where you can follow a lot of his works and things like that. Um, and that textbook, he is one of the it's like it all came back to me. He's one of the publishers for this AI textbook. This is a very popular textbook that was being used in the university. Um, I want another one because this one it got water damaged. Um, but it's the material's really good in there. So you got Peter Norvig, Andrew Ng. I didn't even go down the rabbit hole of all the stuff that Andrew Ng does, but he's a co-founder of Coursera first of all. So a lot of times I've probably found him from Coursera, and he has the deeplearning.ai. Like this is his site. So there is like resources, a blog, and everything here. But recently they started actually building training. Because he's been already hosting and putting together like curriculum for other platforms, but now they're finally building their own platform. So this is definitely going to be something that I'll be like diving deeper into. And I didn't even realize he had this. He has this how to build your career in AI book now. I want to see what he wrote in here. Software engineer, machine learning engineer. I trust like his I trust his material very strongly. Um, Not just from like I said theoretical standpoint, but also from a practical standpoint. So deeplearning.ai, that's a great resource. Uh, let's see. What's research? Close these. So yeah, I I think the first time I did the machine learning crash course was back in 2000 and like probably 18, 19, something like that. Probably 18. And they've updated it because even last year, the year before last, I did it again, and it was still the old material. Like it was up to date, but like the UI and everything was still from like years ago. So it looks like they did an overhaul on this, which is good. This is a good starting. It's a good starting point. If you already have programming experience, then this is a good starting point. You're going to learn like basic machine learning concepts that you need to know. um, there's a lot of like foundational knowledge that you need to know, even if you never have to put it into practice. um, these are like really helpful concepts to understand depending on how deep into the process that you want to get. So it's free, it's easily accessible. I highly recommend that. Then once you want to learn a little bit more and get more into training, you can take the practical deep learning for coders. This material is really, really good. It is also free, and they use some different platforms that you will want to get familiar with and some different tooling that you will want to get familiar with. They cover different types of deep learning. So they cover natural language processing. They cover, I think, if you only do part one, you'll do neural nets, NLP, and convolutional neural nets. Those are like some of the main concepts. But then if you go into part two, you'll do a lot more. You'll learn, I think, like stable diffusion is good, that they added that in there eventually. Encoders, I think probably going through this part is good because like encoders are something good to know. I mean, it's all good foundational knowledge for machine learning engineers. So then after that, Hugging Face has a Transformer LLM course. So they talk about language models, but they also get into like what transformers are, how they work, so you can understand the technology or the training processes and training methodologies behind how the language models work. Um, so that's still like really base level knowledge as far as building an LLM or fine tuning and stuff like that. If you want to put a model in production, that is definitely a skill set in and of itself, and like the tooling is still being developed around this. Um, but you can, I like using weights and biases. So at the time, I was just using their machine learning ops course. It just showed how to go through this process. Some of this stuff I'm probably going to redo. A lot of this stuff I might redo over the next couple months. Um, but this is a good course, and weights and biases has a bunch of other courses as well. um Gen AI Startup School. So the thing about Startup School, for the record, Startup School is definitely more on the application side of things. Like there's enough theory so that you can understand, like, from a technical standpoint, how what why you're doing what you're doing. But the goal of it is more so learning how to use the Google Cloud Platform tools in order to actually build products. It's Startup School, so the goal is like to build a product. For me right now, like, I have more than one product in mind that I would like to build. I'm definitely going to start with one, but that being said, like, that's why I'm going through trainings like this as well, because actually building out the products that you want to build, that takes a different skill set and things like that. So versus the more theory based courses, or the personal projects and things like that, it's like I need to build an app and get it in production and get people using it and all the things. So build a business model around some things that I want to do, and that type of thing. So that is another reason why I like Startup School in particular. So just for a little context, so like I said, I took this original one, and I will keep this saved just personally, because there was some good content. So like, there, all of the presenters presented live, and there's different folks who did different sessions. So if everybody has their own strengths and everything like that. But for sure, if you want to start now, then go to the Q1 2025 Gen AI Startup School. This one would have been available on demand, but would have been available live, but you can still watch it on demand. And it's a lot of material that they cover. It goes from like just what generative AI is, some of the different tools that Google Cloud has that fall under that bucket. And then they got into, oh, that's just all week 0. Yeah, so they got pretty hands on with prototypes, building out prototypes. Let's stay here. Yeah, building out prototypes and MVPs. The tech stack, scaling for production. So, oh, they got a little bit into agents and orchestration and deployment, but they didn't go too deep into it. Oh, they did a weights and biases platform. So that's good. CTO series. Yeah, I might actually have to go through this material, because this is some good stuff. Um, just from a like startup perspective. But yeah, so all of that is good. And then like I said, Hugging Face also has an LLM course, or agents course. And they have the Agentic AI school. This is live right now, so I have to watch this in real time. Today I want to focus on week 1. I already watched both of the sessions, but I want to go back and do the labs and everything, and make sure my environment, my like test environment and stuff is set up. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna focus on. And then back to the topic of like, I'm definitely gonna be doing some like summer school type of thing, running some courses. And the key, I think, to this whole little pathing right now is that in order for you to jump in here, you really do want to have some programming prerequisites. And I think, since I'm already doing a Python certification, and the main reason I do Python, like personally got into Python, was for machine learning. But since they already have some since I'm already doing the Python programming class, I think I'm going to start from there and branch off and do some different workshops. They have a lot of math stuff. I've been thinking about getting into doing some math, teaching math because I'm actually very like math is like my strongest subject. But I feel like I've never formally taught math. I taught a lot of programming, but I have not formally taught math. So that could be just interesting in general. So yeah, I'm thinking like the pot is stirring. Definitely we'll start with the Python class. If anybody needs to learn programming or you need to learn Python, then you can take that material or you can learn Python elsewhere. But I think you want to start with learning Python, and then I can start doing some like follow-on workshops as well, to help build up that skill set. But again, you also could just pretty much follow the path that some of the paths that I laid out, or there's some other good folks that have their own paths as well. Okay, so I want to do Python. And then go back. Let me drink this. At this point, I don't even have ice in here no more. And I had 2 giant pieces of ice. Okay. Pull these to their own. One tab them. Okay. Let me download this. Okay, so I have where's the resources? I really might run those other videos while I set up my stuff today because it was some good stuff in there. The AI agent handbook, I downloaded that. The agent's white paper, I downloaded that. I still want to get my cloud certification, cloud technical guides for startups. Last time they had our labs in there. Well, I bookmarked them, so let's see. Alright, so let's do this. Stay here. I wonder how it's gonna work since I already have an account and I probably already been on a trial before. Alright, so I gotta get this out of my email. It was like, you're confirmed. I clicked on the wrong thing. Make sure you are signed out from the platform. Open the incognito window and open the URL. This URL. Copy. Incognito window. How do I even do that? No. What? Go to this URL. Copy link address. Not I just copied it. Okay. My brain is just not quite on yet. Okay. So after I go here, because they're making this so complicated. Okay, make sure you're signed out. Open the incognito window. Sign into your account. That's weird. I hate that they make you do it like doing all these different steps. Now I gotta sign in again, which is annoying. Spam is at an all-time fucking high, bro. Oh my gosh. Am I even typing? My hair keep getting caught on this thing. All right, so then I'm supposed to have gotten 9 credits, even though technically I already got credits. Verified by going to this profile link. Oh, damn it. I got 9 credits from January. Those are expired, so 89. Okay, so they gave me 9 more credits. Now I need to do this lab. And then I get 200 more credits. Okay? That's the goal right now. Let's just finish this. It's nothing crazy. Um, they always have the timer right here. You do have like a specific amount of time for your labs. They spin up like virtual environments or cloud environments for you, and they spin them down when the lab ends. So you need to finish in this time frame. Otherwise, you have to use more credits. But this is gonna walk through that process. So I'm just already familiar. Okay. Google Cloud is a suite of cloud services hosted on Google's infrastructure. From computing and storage to data analytics, machine learning, and networking, Google Cloud offers a wide variety of services and APIs that can be integrated with any cloud computing application or project. Hey, I won't be typing much. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. No, wait, go back to let's see. Cloud Skills Boost. This is where the catalog of labs and courses exists. Quick Labs is the technology platform the labs and courses sit on. In this intro level lab, you take your first steps with Google Cloud by getting hands-on practice with the Cloud Console and in-browser UI. Okay, and let me do this too. Let's do our little IG post. I didn't do it going live, like, because I ain't want to promise nothing, but Okay. All right. Um. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I'm over here doing stuff on the timer. All right. Let me focus. I am trying to do all the things though. Um. Let's see. Okay, so we need to access the cloud console with our credentials. Take a look at some projects. Um, use the navigation menu to identify types of services. Manage basic roles using Cloud IAM, and explore the API library. Okay. I want to make this bigger. Like it's room for the text to get bigger. So. This is an intro level lab, and the first lab you should take if you're unfamiliar with cloud. If you're already experienced with cloud, consider taking one of the following labs. Now I'm gonna start here. If you decide to take one, in this one now. If you have a personal or corporate Google Cloud account or project, sign out of the account. If you stay logged in to your account and run the lab in that same browser, your credentials can get confused. Oh, I'm still in. Okay, I'm in the incognito browser. Okay. Regardless of topic or expertise level, all labs share a common interface. The lab that you're taking should look similar to this. Start lab button, I already did that. Creates temporary cloud environment, creates your services and credentials, enables them, and starts a timer. The price of the lab, 1 credit is usually equivalent to $1 US. Discounts are available when you purchase credits in bulk. Some intro level labs, like this one, are free. The more specialized labs cost more because they involve heavier computing tasks and demand more Google Cloud resources. Time specifies the amount of time you have to complete the lab. When you click the start lab button, the timer counts down until it reaches 0. Let me close this and that. Yeah, when the lab time ends, you lose your environment and everything gets deleted. So if you don't finish in time, you lose all your work. You have to start over. So you do want to be conscious of the times in here. Many labs include a score. This feature is called activity tracking and ensures you complete specified steps in the lab to pass. You need to complete all the steps in order. Some labs are free, but others will require you to pay. For those, when you click the start lab, a dialog gives you the choice to launch the lab with an access code or credits. If you don't have either, click buy credits. You may need to switch between the 2 browser tabs to read the instructions and then perform the task. So when you start the lab, the console opens in a new browser tab. Okay, this is gonna open in a new tab. Perfect. All right, answer the following questions to reinforce your learning. I don't write. I haven't written a lot of C sharp, but C sharp and Java are very similar. I wrote a lot of Java. Um, I don't think I'm trying to figure out if I ever wrote a substantial amount of C sharp ever. Probably not. Uh, this builds a temporary environment in Google Cloud. The Start Lab button. When the timer reaches 0, you lose access to your temporary cloud environment. That is true. Some labs have tracking, which scores your completion of the hands-on activities. That's true. In order to receive completion credit for a lab that has tracking, you must complete the required hands-on activities. Yeah. So I already clicked start lab. I be forgetting that you don't have to, like, you can start to read through the materials first and read the instructions first before you hit start. Anyways. So my environment should be spun up already though. All right, I think we need to sign in first. That's lab details on the left. It contains open Google Cloud Console. This is gonna open the Cloud Console. I'll have a username and a password that I'm using and the project ID. So the credentials represent an identity in the Cloud IAM service. This identity has access permissions, a role or roles that allow you to work with the resources that you have been allocated. And yeah, they're temporary credentials. Trying to make a Twitch application but can't get Twitch off to grab. Yeah, I definitely do not write C#. I haven't did any Twitch integrations in a minute. That was the bane of my existence. I think I've done them in like Python and JavaScript probably. Definitely need to circle back to that project. And yeah, I had a lot of fun over the years doing Twitch integrations. Just so much fun. I have struggled here live many a day trying to get some of that stuff to work. I got a little bot that is on, I don't know which Raspberry Pi it's on because I got like a bunch of them just floating around my desk. Possibly this random unloved looking one that's just sitting here with nothing attached to it. But I do want to get back to working on my bot. It's not running because I just run it live from there, so I could just run indefinitely whenever I turn it on. I had one running in the cloud, but I didn't want to pay for it. So, but yeah, I definitely feel for you. Is it like an actual library from Twitch? Because I know I was going to say, like, at least they have Discord. Maybe other people have, like, could possibly help you out in there. There's a lot of like just specifically like developers building tools for Twitch. The Twitch dev server. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I can't. Yeah, see, I don't like doing any Windows based development at all. I literally fucking hate it. So, I refuse to write C#. I refuse to use .NET. I worked for a coding boot camp for a long time, and we taught Java and we taught C#. I could have taught in another curriculum because like it would be normal for us to teach different things, but like I don't want to touch C# ever. But we did teach .NET because it's really popular enterprise, but Java is as well. I just so happen to be like I learned Java and Spring Boot and stuff like that. Spring and Spring Boot, and I did a lot of work in Java and Spring Boot. But where I'm based, because I'm in Detroit, like both of those are pretty popular. The Java stacks are popular, and the .NET or C# stacks are popular too. So let's sign in. Open the console. Continue anyway. And then this opens a Google Cloud sign-in page. I know how that works, but I need to use this username and this password when I sign in. That's what it is. I understand. But like, I mean, do any of us really ever know what we're doing? Probably not. I don't know what I'm doing right now. But I struggled a lot. Yeah, I struggled a lot. Twitch does have a Twitch dev Discord server. If you're not in here, because then it's possibly other like .NET folks that could help out. Let me see. C plus. Yeah, they got a C# community. Yeah, see. So enough. Yeah. Highly recommend that. Is this the same one? Discord.com. Discord.com/invite/TwitchDev. Is that what it was? I think that's how I typed it. Hopefully that's helpful. Agree and continue. All right, what y'all want me to do? Because I'm burning time. What field is not found in the left pane? System admin. The username in the left panel, which resembles this, is a Cloud IAM identity. That's true. Google Cloud projects were explained in the section about the content. Okay, the Google Cloud project is an organizing entity for your cloud resources. It contains resources and services. For example, it can hold a pool of virtual machines, a set of databases, and a network that connects them together. Okay, so all of the resources and all the services that you need to use all in one project. Projects also contain settings and permissions, which specify security rules and who has access to what resources. The upper left corner of the central pane contains a card labeled project info. That's this part right here. Your project has a name, number, and ID. The identifiers are frequently used when interacting with Google Cloud services. You're working with one project to get experience with a specific service or feature of Google Cloud. In this lab, you actually have access to more than one cloud project. Some labs, you may be given more than one project in order to complete the assigned tasks. In the Cloud Console title bar, next to your project name, click the drop-down menu. In the Select a Project dialog, click All. Don't switch, however, you need to use it in other labs. It's not uncommon for large enterprises or experienced users to have dozens to thousands of projects. Organizations use Google Cloud in different ways, so projects are a good method of organizing cloud computing services by team or by product, for example. The Quick Labs resources project contains files, data sets, and machine images for certain labs. Let me see. The Quick Labs resource project contains files, data sets, and machine images for certain labs and can be accessed from every Google Cloud Lab environment. But it's important to note that Quick Labs resource is shared read-only with all student users, which means you cannot delete or modify it. The Google Cloud project you are working with is temporary, which means that the project and everything it contains gets deleted when the lab ends. Whenever you start a new lab, you're given access to one or more new projects. And that is where you will run all of the lab steps. So run your labs here, not here. Answer the following multiple steps. Okay. An organizing entity for anything you build with Google Cloud is a project. Quick Lab resource is shared with all Quick Labs users, which means that you cannot delete or modify it. That's true. Quick Labs resources is the project where you run all of your lab steps. That's false. All right, navigation menu and services. Cloud Console title bar also contains the navigation menu. Click view all products. Scroll through the categories and tools. Yeah, this is what I be trying to tell people. Like, sometimes people are so quick to want to build stuff on like Google Cloud Platform or something like that, and it's like, it's a lot of stuff in here. You don't just like jump onto the cloud and just start building stuff. Like, you really want to be familiar enough with the platform. All right. In addition to cloud computing resources, Google Cloud also contains a collection of permissions and roles that define who has access to what resources. You can use the Cloud Identity and Access Management service to identify and modify the roles and permissions. Cloud IAM. Navigation. Cloud IAM. I just saw it. Oh, it's right here. On the navigation menu, this opens a page that contains a list of users, permissions, and roles granted to specific accounts. The principal column displays the student username. The name displays the name. The role column displays editor, which is one of the 3 basic roles. Basic roles set project level permissions and, unless otherwise specified, control access and management to all the services. The following table pulls definitions from the roles documentation, which gives a brief overview of viewer, editor, and owner. So role/viewer, permissions for read-only actions that do not affect state, such as viewing but not modifying existing resources or data. Role/editor, all viewer permissions plus permissions for actions that modify state, such as changing existing resources. And then role/owner, all editor permissions and permissions for the following: managing roles and permissions for a project and all resources within the project, and set up billing for a project. As an editor, you can create, modify, and delete resources. However, you can't add or delete members from the project. All right, so grant an IAM role. In this section, you make a simple IAM update to grant a principal the viewer role on the project. Click grant access, add the principals in the add principal section. Here's the principal. Add principal section, or here's the username for the principal, and then select a role. They need to be a viewer and click save. Grant access, add principals. They're gonna be a viewer. So if you click basic, there's the viewer. But look how many roles there are. Like auto ML. You can have an admin, editor, predictor, cloud connectors, labeling. It's like thousands of roles. There's thousands and thousands of roles. Look at all these. 1,892 pages. 50 rows per page. Anyways, let's add our principal here. Basic viewer. Save. Verify that the principal and the corresponding role are listed on the page, which they are. You now encounter a unique feature called activity tracking. So now this is where the activity tracking comes in. As you complete the task and verify these with check my progress tests, notice that your score increases. So grant this role, check my progress. Why? It's erroring. There it is. Okay. All right, understand the following. I think it's going to take a second and then that'll update. Answer the following multiple choice questions to reinforce your understanding. Offers quick access to the platform services and also outlines its offerings. That's the navigation menu. Basic roles set project level permissions And unless otherwise specified, control access and management to all Google Cloud services. That's true. Provides all viewer permissions plus permissions for actions that modify state, such as changing existing resources. Viewer plus modify is editor. Okay, yep. So they're going my 50 for that. Enable APIs. Cloud Google. This boy is just doing a lot. He need to take a nap. Google Cloud APIs are a key part of Google Cloud like services. The 200 plus APIs range in areas from business admin to machine learning. All easily integrate with cloud projects and applications. I'm trying to study. Why are you whining? No reason at all. Okay, APIs. I know they want me to enable an API dialog flow. APIs and services library. Dialog flow. It's absolutely faster to search for it. They want me to enable that one. Click enable. Sir. Enable. Click try this API. New browser tab displays documentation. Baby, stop. Stop. No. All right, that should be everything. The Dialogflow API allows you to build rich conversational applications, i.e., e.g., for Google Assistants, without having to understand the underlying machine learning and natural language schema. If you're interested in learning more about APIs, refer to the Google APIs Explorer directory. The Lab APIs Explorer Quick Start also provides hands-on experience with the tool, using a simple example including traffic levels, error rates, and even latencies, which helps you quickly triage problems with applications that use Google services. Justice, what's the problem? I'm not picking you up. No. When you start a lab, you need to enable APIs in your project to start working with Google Cloud. No. When you finished, click in lab and then click submit. This is really hurting. All right. All right, I'm done. Now, there we go. I got my refresh of my 200 credits. These expire at the end of the year, or basically 6 months from now. Yeah, it looked like last time it was like a 6 month. All right, so I did the onboarding stuff. All right, so that should like kick me out. That really should kill this whole, so I'm gonna sign out. All right, So what's next? What's next? What's next? What's next? What's next? All right, I did all of the requirements to get my credits. Okay, let's go back. Get started with Vertex AI Studio. Y'all want us to do all those labs? It's another lab resource. Is it this one? Yeah, I need this. First of all, put that over there. Where's my phone? Okay. Let's go to the next skill. I'm hungry again. Luckily, I already have food made, so that's good. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. Like, give me um, they always make a document where they do the labs by the workshop. So, did I technically do this one already? Is that what that was? Let me see. Activities. Oh, it's a tour of Google Cloud hands-on. Matter of fact, let's open this one on the incognito side. So right now I have, oh, and these are the week 0 ones. Dang. So now I technically have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is this the one I just did? No. This is a cloud. Ooh, cloud shell. Okay. Let's see what's in part of this. So you can't read these before you start them. Practice using the G Cloud commands, connect to compute services hosted on Google Cloud, familiarity with Linux text editors. I can vim. Before you click the start button, you need access to a browser, use an incognito or private browser. Time to complete the lab. Remember, once you start, you can't pause it. How to start your lab and sign into the console. Click the start button. Click open cloud console or right click and select open. Cloud Shell is a virtual machine that is loaded with development tools. It offers a persistent 5 GB home directory and runs on the Google Cloud. Runs on the Google Cloud. Cloud Shell provides command line access to your Google Cloud resources. Like activate Cloud Shell at the top of the console. Click through the following windows. Okay, so I can just start this now. I am going to try to be careful. Launch with 1 credit. Hmm. 33DB. That's not the right one. I swear I said log out, switch. Oh, that is the right one. So it signed me in automatically. I hope that's the right one. I think it should be though. Alright, where we going with this? Cloud shell at the top of the window. Right here. Manage your infrastructure and develop your applications from any browser with Cloud Shell. Cloud Shell comes with Cloud SDK, G-Cloud, Cloud Code, an online code editor, and other utilities pre-installed, fully authenticated, and up to date. Cloud Shell is free for all users. Gemini Code Assist is enabled in Cloud Shell by default for all users. Cloud Shell needs permission to use your credentials to make Cloud API calls. Click Authorize to grant this in future calls. Oh, I could have did it this way. Hold on. There we go. Here, let me do it like this. Well, I don't want to do it like that, though. We are connected. You're already authenticated and the project is set to your project ID. The output contains a line that declares the project ID for this session. BE65. Yeah. BE65. Here. Alright, G-Cloud auth list. List the active account name. Oops. I still spelled it wrong. Credentialed accounts, active account. To set the active account, run G-Cloud config set account and then this account. But I'm pretty sure that's already active, right? G-Cloud config list project. Yeah. What you doing? I don't want it. You want me to change it? Here. You can pick whatever you want now. See? Oh. Baby, I need to finish this. Pick it. You pick it. You don't want it? Alright, I'm keeping it then. After Cloud Shell is activated, you can use the command line to invoke the Cloud SDK gcloud tool or other tools available on the virtual machine instance. Later in the lab, you will use your home directory, which is used in persistent disk storage to store files across projects and between sessions. Your home directory is private to you and cannot be accessed by other users. Baby, can you please? Go ahead, take that. Take that with you. Thank you. In this section, you'll learn about aspects of the development environment that you can adjust. Alright, certain compute engine resources live in regions or zones. A region is a specific geographical location where you can run your resources. Each region has one or more zones. So like you got US Central 1, US Central 1A, B, C, got F. Okay. So like Eastern US has US East 1, B, C, and D. What is it, baby? What is it? If you come up here, you gotta let me work. You tired? You tired? Hold on. Hold on, let me grab this because he's sleepy. Let me get my little... Wait. Come here. No, come with me. Come on. Come here. I thought you wanted to get up here. Good job. It's right there. Quit. Baby. You can't be up here if you're gonna be doing all that. You want this? this chair no more. I need a new chair so bad. Quit. You gotta stay up there, you're gonna fall. Baby, sit still. You're gonna destroy my back. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Zonal resources. Virtual machines, persistent disk. If you want to attach a persistent disk to a virtual machine instance, both resources must be in the same zone. Got it. If you want to assign a static IP address to an instance, the instance must be in the same region as the static IP address. Regions and zones. Where are we with this? Okay. Car. Oh, let's do this. Damn, I gotta be signed in to bookmark stuff. I would like to keep track of these articles. Oh, shoot. Oh, this incognito too. What am I doing? This is the one I was looking for. Oh, see, I got another one for Gen AI. And cloud. I didn't even do that. Okay. That way I can go back to those later at least. Where am I? All right, resources that live in the zone are zonal resources. Got it. Zonal resources have to be in the same zone. Okay. Set the region to US West 1. G-Cloud config set compute region US West 1. Baby, I need to type. You trying to get all cozy. I need to be able to type though. You gonna lean on my wrist? Car. Thank you. And I won't be able to see. I want this one because I don't know. Easier. More control. Get off. Ugh. This is annoying. I need no cables on my desk. Alright, sit. Here, come on, sit up here. Yeah. Okay. G Cloud config set compute region US West 1. Wait, what was it? Compute region? Compute region? This is annoying. Or do it like this. Like trying to figure out how to do this is annoying. All right, here we go. Oh, compute. No, compute region was the first one. US West 1. I figured. Baby. And then set the zone. Red. Copy your project ID to your clipboard or text editor. Copy. In the cloud console on the dashboard. No lab. In the cloud shell. Okay. Yellow. Run the following command to view the project ID. Baby. 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 Is it green? Green. Thank you. Blue. Blue. G Cloud. Good job. Value. What? Purple. Say purple. 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 That's black. 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 Okay, let's see. Active configuration. That was supposed to G Cloud config get value project. Oh, I guess that is the ID. It's already showing me the ID though, right? Like it's always showing me the ID right here. G Cloud compute project info describe dash dash project. And then passes the project ID. That passes the get project. That passes the project. Let me see if I can type this out. Baby, you gotta meet me in the middle. I'm already letting you be up here while I'm trying to do this. Right, so that'll pass the project to the your active configuration. Okay, yeah, that's good. All right, so $parens, and then you can run some other commands in here. I'll put those. All right. Find the zone and region metadata. You'll use the zone from the output later in this tab. Google Compute default zone. US West 1A is right here. Default region, US West 1. That's what I set them as. When the default region and default zone keys and values are missing, no default is set. The output includes other useful information regarding your project. Cloud armor tier. Fingerprint items. Default zone, default region. SSH keys. Enable OS login. This must be when it was when the instance was spun up. Default network tiers, premium, default service account. Okay. Quotas are in here. Snapshot network, firewalls, images. Static addresses, routes. Oh, that's a lot of quotas. That's basically across the board. CPUs. Okay. Self-link. DNS zonal only. Alright. Create an environment variable to store your project ID. Ooh. Export project ID will be gcloud config get value. Oh, so it just returns the project ID. All right, so when you run that other command, it takes the project ID. Where is it? Describe dash dash project. That's the ID. Okay. Create an environment variable to store your zone. Okay. And then echo. Here, I want to see. Echo. Night night dash E. Project. Technically. I was about to say I haven't did a backslash in so long. And night night. Is that it? Project ID $ project underscore ID. Zone $zone. Night night. Alright, as I said. Hooey. 5 BE65. Alright, now create a VM. Good night, baby. G-Cloud. Who's going to sleep? They're going to sleep. G-Cloud compute instances. Create GC2. Night. Machine type E2. Zone is going to be the zone for the project. G-Cloud Compute allows you to manage your compute engine resources. Good night. In a format that's simpler than the compute engine API. Instances creates an instance. GCE Lab 2 is the name of the VM. -- machine type flag specifies the machine type as an E2 medium. -- zone flag where the VM is created. If you omit the zone flag, the G-Cloud tool can infer your desired zone based on your default properties. Other required instance settings such as machine type and image are set to default values if not specified in the create command. Check my progress. Good. So open help for the create command. G-Cloud compute instances create -- help. Compute instances create compute engine virtual machine instances. Instance names -- accelerator, async availability domain, note boot disk auto delete, boot disk, device name, interface provision IOPS, throughput, disk size, description, discard local SSDs at termination timestamp, host name, host error timeout seconds. You can configure the whole thing off of the command. When the instance is in running state and the system begins to boot, the instance creation is considered finished and the command returns with a list of new virtual machines. You usually cannot log into a new instance until it finishes booting. Check the progress of an instance using G Cloud Compute instances. Get serial port output. All right. So let's see. G Cloud -A H. That's how we get all of those commands. G Cloud access approval. Or we were just looking at G Cloud. What was that one? Compute instances. G Cloud Compute. Okay. And then G Cloud config -- help. Okay, baby. G Cloud help config. The results of G Cloud config -- help and G Cloud help config are equivalent. So I could do compute. Okay. I hate that they do it both ways. Then I'm gonna be confusing myself. The results. There are global flags in G Cloud that govern the behavior of commands on a per invocation level. Flags override any value set in the SDK properties. View the list of configs. G Cloud config list. To see all properties in their settings, G Cloud config list -- all. Okay, so these shows if they're unset as well. The other one must just show only the ones that are set. Yeah. List your components, baby. G Cloud components list. Components that are ready for you to use in the lab. Filtering command line output. G Cloud compute instances list. Having multiple resources deployed in a project is very common. Fortunately, G Cloud has some clever formatting to help identify specific resources. List the GC eLab 2 virtual machine. -- filter equals name equals G compute firewall rules list. Ingress. All right. Why is mine showing like that? List the firewall rules for the default network. List the rules for the network and where the rule matches in ICMP rule. All right, so now we can connect. Here, sit up. G-Cloud, Compute, SH, GCE Lab 2, Zone. Yes. Enter. Sudo apps install -y nginx. Alright, so that's done. I should be able to exit it. I'll exit out of SSH, okay. G-Cloud, Cube, Firewall, -rules, the default network is where GCE2 is. Default network. Try to access the Nginx service running on the virtual machine. Communication with the virtual machine will fail if it does not have an appropriate firewall rule. Nginx server is expecting to communicate on TCP/80. Okay. Add a tag to the GCE Lab 2 virtual machine at a firewall. Only got a few more minutes. Where's the part that it's gonna check? Updating the firewall. Alright, where am I at? Yep. Alright, we're just gonna copy paste. Add a tag to the virtual machine. And tag it as an HTTP server. And then update the firewall rule. TCP/80 allow. Blue, purple, pink, brown, white, black. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue. Good job, baby. Check my progress. Yellow. Yellow. Green. List of firewall rules. I can still do that. Verify communication is possible. View the system logs, G-Cloud logging logs list. That's pretty concise. Where's the verbose? View the logs that relate to compute resources. Read the logs related to the resource type of GCE instance. G-Cloud logging, read resource.type equals GCE underscore instance limit 5. Specific virtual machine, Resource.type, GCE instance, and labels.instance name. The basic ways to interact with Google Cloud Services and resources are Cloud Console. It's got to be like console, libraries, and CLI, right? But what do we focus on today? Let's see. Hold on, baby. With 2 minutes to spare. Alright, I'm done with that one. What's wrong, baby? Did it die? It died. It needs to get charged. It's dead. It died, baby. Look, see. It needs to charge. Oh. This is why I'm trying to charge. Fighting me overcharging, but you need it to get charged. Ready for a nap? You be saying that so fast. Let it charge for a second, okay? Oh, it's got to charge up, baby. Alright, we did that one. What's up, baby? Oh, you getting down? Don't fall. Here, you about to break my wrist. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead. You're making me tired. Okay, bye. See you later. You still can't have the tablet back because it's dead. Okay? Bye. You can't use it, baby. It's not going to turn on. If you unplug it, it's not going to get charged. I'm trying to tell you. All right, we did that one. This is stressing me out. This my hair keep getting caught in this fibers and this uncomfortable. All right, what's next? Oh. All right, intro to Gemini 2.5 Pro. Okay, I think what I can do is this, right? Here. Where's the window? Close this one. Leave. You can't drink this, okay? You can't drink that. Baby, get down. I thought I had. Dashboard. This is the incognito one. So I don't. Stop. I don't need this open over. I'm gonna minimize that because that's distracting. So right now I only need this open. So I gotta replug my keyboard. All right, hopefully that didn't kill my stream. All right, let's go to. It's dead, baby. I done told you. Leave it alone. It has to be charged. The more you keep unplugging it, the longer it's gonna take. You was already up here. Now you want to come do this. Stop. Alright, this is a longer one. Before starting, you should be familiar with basic Python, general API concepts, and running Python code in a Jupyter notebook on the Vertex AI workbench. I think I meet those criteria. Sir. You ready for a nap? I think you are. I'm sure you are. I'm positive you are. What's this? What color? Blue. Orange. Orange. What color is this? What color is this? Green. Yep, green. Blue. Pink. 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 Green. Green. Alright, you will complete the following tasks: generate streaming text, start multi-turn chat, and use asynchronous methods. Configure model parameters, set system instructions, use safety filters, use controlled generation, count tokens, process multimodal data, use automatic and manual function calling, and code execution. Which one is this? Oh, that's for the beginning. Here, let me see what all these are, because that's documentation. Oh, that's a course. This is a lab. But this is not the same lab as the other one. Stop. Stop pushing my chair. What was I about to do? I want to save this, minimize it. Where do I go to my save pages? Here we go. Cause that one that just called Startup School just need to be called. Let me put that on another screen. Maybe that'll help. Okay. So now I'll say this is just a nice little in-depth lab. I need to run through the notebook itself for this. Alright, I need to eat because I'm tired, but I think it's just low calories. Let me check my email. Oh no. Yeah, it's the recycling truck. All right. Okay, I'm gonna heat up my lunch. Probably make some more G Fuel. I need to put some water in my jug. Or I got some sparkling water. Drink some sparkling water. I want to at least do this first lab and then, because I got some other stuff I want to do. But I at least want to do this lab. The Gemini 2.5 Pro. Gen AI agents, that's a whole like course. So I do have some other things I want to finish before I do all that. So let me just, let me take a quick break. Maybe I can do something to decompress while my brain, I need to let my brain decompress for a second. YouTube. Boy. Oh yeah, Secret of the Mimic came out today. I don't want that game, but I'm not about to buy it today. Let me see. Hmm. I'll probably watch this while I eat. Oh wait, it's Friday the 13th. We need to watch a horror movie today. It's been a minute. Oh, I haven't watched the State of Play. Alright, that gives me something to eat too, at least. Need to take a break. Lunch break. Alright, excuse me, sir. Lunch break. Lunch break. I have not watched this at all, so maybe I'll see something interesting. Theater mode.
Emotion running through our veins, heartbeat, love is making waves. Emotion running through our veins, heartbeat, love is making waves. I'm facing my fears, not backing away. I'm facing my fears.
That makes me nervous, whatever that music is. I need y'all to start talking.
From Enhance, I'm Tetsuya Mizuguchi. ディレクターの石原隆です。ルミネスアライズのトレーラー楽しんでいただけたでしょう
You
か
put yours on the ground.
この秋、PlayStation 5、PSVR2 対応で発売予定です。ルミネスアライズはバラエティ豊かな曲と美しいビジュアルが没入感を高め、いつまでも遊びたくなるゲーム体験となっています。その世界はとても心地よく、プレイヤーを共感覚の世界へと導きます。まあよくある普通のパズルゲームってことだよね。テトリスエフェクトを一度遊んだことがある人はわかると思いますが、ルミネスアライズはただのパズルゲームではありません。夏にシングルとマルチプレイの体験版を配信予定です。ぜひ皆さん手に取って遊んでみてください。Thank you and enjoy the rest of State of Play.
What are you doing?
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise. One we're turning into reality. With our third generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI, we're reshaping the line between dreams and reality.
Ooh.
We create life for our future. Delphi Corporation.
There's always the dark,
getting passed through to Earth.
the dark under the surface.
And why are these things trying to kill us?
Right.
There you are. All better.
You patched me up?
I am DI-03367. They are pragmatic prototypes.
Hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something? I'm good. Get behind me!
I think I can help.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am
Okay, okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
2022, 2023, 2026. Has this been like a thing that people been waiting on? Oh, Park Mother.
Oh, hey, today is Saturday, which means curry time.
Awesome, I love curry.
Speaking of curry, apparently the current president is actually a humane. What does that mean? It's okay, I'll get it.
Learn curry time.
Romeo! Romeo!
Oh.
Stay with
Grandpa,
me! I'm gonna die. Romeo, listen up. You're gonna die in about 15 seconds.
seriously?
Seriously, don't worry. I made this just in case. The Dead Gear Life Support System. Don't move, okay? You're already half dead. From now on, you're half dead man. No, wait, that's pretty lame. Dead man. From now on, you're dead man.
I'm a dead man.
What's that one game? It's a zombie game. Dead Rising? Is that what I'm thinking about?
Romeo is a dead man. Coming 2026. Maybe.
Not maybe.
That was Grandpa's voice. Are you like a spirit?
I'm on your back.
What?
皆さんこんにちは。グラスホッパーの役者の須田剛一です。いえいえ。皆さんトレーラーどうでした？グラスホッパーの久々の新作ロミオ・イザ・デッドマンです。いよいよ発表できました。このゲームはですね、主人公のロミオがロミオ・スターゲーザーという名前なんですかっこいいでしょ。時空犯罪 FBI 捜査官として、凶悪なですね指名手配犯をさまざまな時空に飛んで、倒していくそんな、ブラッディなアクションゲームとなっています。そして今回はですね、剣だけじゃありません。銃も使えます。
So it's not zombies.
ストロングスタイルのアクションゲームとして、チーム一丸となって頑張って作ってます。そしてなんで、タイトルがですねロミオなのにデッドマンなのか、それは皆さんぜひ続行をお待ちください。プレイステーション30周年過ぎちゃいましたけどおめでとうございます。それでは引き続きステートオブプレイをお楽しみください。
サクコ、どこ行くの？こっち通るの珍しいね。今は誰かと喋りたくて。私も後から行くね。うん。じゃあね。裏切り者。
Oh, Silent Hill.
誰もいないの？足の悪いおばあちゃんまでいないなんて、こんなの絶対に変。誰もいないし、気味の悪い怪物がうろつき回ってるし。いや、
ヒラコ！
Oh no.
来るな。ひなこ、どこにいるの？ひなこはいいよね。何でも持ってる。そんなあんたがいなくなってくれるんだからせいせいする。一人は嫌だよ。寂しいよ。ずっと一緒だよって。
ステージもオープンフィールドとなり、探索や攻略の自由度や没入感が大幅にアップしています。本日よりプレイステーション5で体験版も配信いたしますので、ぜひプレイしてご意見をいただければと思います。2026年の発売に向け、続報にもぜひご期待ください。
That's a double
'A boarding school in Britain.
Always at the top of his class. Years old.
He then started a grand tour of every major boarding school in Britain.
Always at the top of his class.
Always at odds with authority. Same thing in the Navy.
His superiors all praise his instincts.
And they're all in need of early retirement. Nobody knows what to do with him, Mom.
No, and I suspect he feels the same way. But what he did in Iceland...
What he did in Iceland was insubordination. It was ill-disciplined, utterly reckless. He only survived thanks to blind luck. Give me one good reason to put him in the program, Mom.
I think you just covered them all, Greenway. It's really quite simple. Bond is a bullet without a target. Let's give him one.
Do you have an appointment?
The name's Bond.
James Bond. He's with me.
And you are? Don't think we've had the pleasure.
Now let's not get ahead of ourselves, James.
So you shouldn't have.
We're facing a situation of the utmost delicacy. I need all my pieces on the board.
009 is a master manipulator. Whatever the endgame is, we won't see it coming.
Jet lag gets me every time.
She's not your friend, Bond. She's an asset.
With respect, Mom. To hell with that.
You wanna get that game?
Tell me, what do you do, James? Lately, headhunting.
Baby.
I suppose this is another teachable moment.
Give me that. Thank you.
Hello, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of Iron Interactive. The team is thrilled to announce 007 First Flight. You'll experience James Bond as a young air crewman in the Royal Navy, before the tuxedo and the martinis, as he first steps into the world of espionage, striving to earn his 00 status. Everyone at Iron Interactive has poured their passion and dedication into crafting an experience that honors the legacy of Bond, harnessing our 25 years of agent expertise. This is just the beginning of our journey with 007, and we can't wait to share more with you soon.
Marvel. All right. That's enough. Do some work. Okay, let's do this one. I made incognito. Close the rest of these tabs. 4 minutes. Okay, it's gonna take a second. Let me look back at the I want to look back at the sessions they did last time. What's wrong, baby? Let me see. It's still coming on, baby. Give it a minute. Baby, back up. Get down. Stop. Hmm. We're done. All right. open this one. Select the kernel Python 3. Baby, what?
My name is Holt Skinner, and today we're going to explore how to use Gemini models in Vertex AI on Google Cloud. This video is designed for developers who want to build scalable, enterprise-grade applications that use generative AI, or LLMs, at the core. Things like chatbots, agents, image recognition, document understanding, text and code generation, and video processing. Google has a lot of products that use Gemini, so let's take a minute to clarify what each of these do and who they are designed for. If you're a general consumer who wants to use generative AI, then check out the Gemini web app, formerly known as Bard, at gemini.google.com. If you want to use Gemini to streamline workflows in Google Workspace, then check out Gemini for Google Workspace, formerly known as Duet AI. Or if you're a Google Cloud user who wants to use Gemini in the Cloud Console or IDEs for assistance with general cloud tasks and code generation, then look at Gemini for Google Cloud. And if you're an independent developer or a small team, then you can use the Google AI for Developers Gemini API. Now for what we'll be focusing on today, Vertex AI is a managed end-to-end AI platform from Google Cloud. You can do everything from custom training and prediction pipelines, fine-tuning, Jupyter notebooks, and API access to the latest generative AI models from Google, partners, and the open source community. And as with all Google Cloud products, it has lots of enterprise-grade features like scalability, security, and compliance. Let's look deeper into the Gemini model and understand why it is so powerful. Gemini is a family of multimodal generative AI models developed by Google DeepMind based on the transformer and mixture of experts neural network architectures. For more about how these types of models work, check out this video by Dale Markowitz to learn more about them. The latest version of Gemini at the time of this video is 1.5, and it comes in a few different flavors, each specialized for different use cases. The two we're going to focus on today are Gemini 1.5 Pro and Gemini 1.5 Flash. Both of these models are natively multimodal, which means they can understand text, code, images, documents, audio, and video. Gemini Pro is our best model for general performance across a wide range of tasks. Gemini Flash is our lightweight model optimized for speed and efficiency. Gemini 1.5 has a long context window of up to 1 million tokens for Flash and 2 million tokens for Pro. This means it can process enormous amounts of data, such as 2 hours of video, 22 hours of audio, over 60,000 lines of code, or 1.4 million words. So let's try it out. We're going to get started using Vertex AI Studio in the Cloud Console. This lets you quickly explore and customize generative AI models that you can leverage in your applications. You can find it in the Cloud Console under Vertex AI. On the overview screen, you can choose to interact with Gemini using freeform or chat mode. Chat mode maintains a conversation history and uses that context throughout the entire interaction, whereas freeform is more meant for general use cases that don't require this. You can also go to the prompt gallery to see all sorts of pre-written prompts with data that demonstrate the capabilities of Gemini. You can filter by the types of data, tasks, specific features, or prompt types to find exactly what you're looking for. Let's start with a basic example to show how Gemini can summarize a news article. In the console, you have space for a prompt, system instructions, as well as media, and specific examples to provide to the model. In this case, we'll use Gemini 1.5 Flash, but you can select other models in the drop-down menu. You can also adjust model parameters like temperature, output token limit, output format, and safety settings. We'll leave the default settings for now, but you can learn more about what these do in the documentation linked to the description. Let's see how the model responds to our request to summarize this news article. The response looks pretty good, but let's say we want to improve it further. We can go down to the magic wand icon to try refining the prompt. We can describe how we'd prefer the model to respond, and it'll suggest a new prompt for us. Let's say I want it to be more casual and written for a longtime Harry Potter fan. And the new prompt worked.
Dude.
We can then save this prompt so that we can easily access it later in the prompt management tab.
That automatically makes it
We can
casual.
also click the Get Code button to get pre-written code in multiple languages that have our prompt and parameters already added. And there we go. We can move from prompt to API call pretty quickly and get solid results from the model. We've just begun scratching the surface of all that you can do with Gemini. Check out the Jupyter Notebook linked in the description for a more in-depth guide of how to take advantage of this powerful model. And while you're there, explore the Google Cloud Generative AI GitHub repository. It's full of hundreds of examples, notebooks, and demos that show you how to get the most out of generative AI in Google Cloud. And if you come up with something cool and want to share it with the world, feel free to make a pull request. My team and I maintain this repo, and we're always looking for more use cases to add. We can't wait to see what you come up with.
All right, let's see. Why do I keep having messages is not read? I just know that's gonna go somewhere I don't want it to. Generate text from text prompts, view summarized thoughts, configure model parameters, set instructions, safety filters, use control generation, count tokens, multimodal, process multimodal data, automatic and manual function, code execution and thinking mode examples. Get started. Alright. Let's do this. You must restart the runtime in order to use the newly installed packages. Do this by running the cell below. Authenticate your notebook environment for Colab. I'm not using Colab, so we can skip that. Did it restart? It's idle. If you're running a notebook in Colab, we can skip that part. Project ID. Location US Central 1. Project ID. Location equals What was it? I might as well go here. Did it finish? It restarted. Enable the Vertex AI API. We're in the Gemini 2.5 Pro model still. I guess we'll see if it's enabled already. I might need to enable it. Use the generate content method. Oh, I see. Use the generate content method to generate responses to your prompts. As text and use the .text property to get the text code. Which client is this? Publisher model. Not found. Do I need to change the model number? That's the idea. Do I need to enable Vertex? Let me see. Maybe I need to enable Vertex on this project. Workbench. Wait. Is this the right one? Enable Vertex AI API. No, it's already enabled. Only the global endpoint is supported. Location has to be global. That's confusing though. Let me go back. Yeah, so it's an issue with that. Generate a content stream. Oh, there it is. I was about to say. You want some? Okay, come on. Let me change your diaper first. Yes. Got some? Here, you want some bread? You don't want none? No. Okay. doing? What? No, no, no. We're here. Ready for a nap? Doesn't seem like it. Baby, get off of me. Baby. You gotta take, come on. Come on, let's go get your diaper changed. You can take a nap. You can't skip that part. doing that. Stop. Stop, Justice. Stop. Down, baby. I can't exactly pause my lab. Ow, my hand. Ow. Baby, get down. Stop you break that bowl. Wow. Get off the floor. I wasn't trying to put you up. Where is this? Which lab is this? Excuse you. What is it called? Control Gemini 2.5. Leave that alone. All right, this is that. Baby. Baby. No, sir. Stop. Leave my notes alone. Hey, welcome in. Happy Friday. Code execution. All right. Is this the one that's running or something? What's wrong? Here, I'm about to change your diaper. I'm doing pretty good. I'm tired at this point, but can't complain too much. I need to go get Justice squared away. I'll be right back. Come on, where you at? Come this way. Come on. be done by 3:30. I did that. Oh yeah. Multimodal reasoning. And I use 3 of the full boss to sum up to 30. Fancy. You need to use a bit of lateral thinking if you turn the 9 ball upside down because of 6. Wait, why did I only get 95? Oh. It's a lot of good overview of information on like what's available on the Gemini model API, so that's cool. Oh wait. Damn it. Did it count my last check? I think I moved too fast. Okay, I guess it caught it. Alright. I'm not gonna start this course. This is a bit, it's like 4 hours. No, 2 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah, we gotta go shopping and get some stuff for your party. Google Cloud Generative AI Leader Learning Path. What, baby? Sir. You trying to get on the mic? Here, come on. Come on. Ready for a nap? Wow. Ready for a nap? Nap time. Nap time. Ready for a nap? Good night. This is the one at that No, you don't even know what this is. I tried to give you some earlier. You didn't want it. You gotta put it on something. You can't just eat it. Want some bread? Stop yelling.
Whoa! Whoa!
You rich?
No.
But that's how you're supposed to eat it. Try it. Then quit asking for my stuff. Okay.
No.
Okay. You're missing out. Got some bread? You don't want it because you got something on there?
No.
Here. Say thank you. Did you say thank you? You do know.
Oh, but you don't know.
You do know.
You don't know. Please.
Go outside. We gotta take a nap first. I can't drive this week. What'd you say? doing that? Eat.
Eat.
Yes.
Eat.
Is it good? Stop yelling. You see those cars out there? Yeah. They're probably getting off from work.
Whoa! I'm like a Techie.
Good job, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. What? 21. What's after 21? 21. 22. 23.
No!
24. 26. 27. 29. 30. 31. 32. What's after 32? 33. 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. I can't understand nothing you saying with all that food in your mouth. Okay, boy. You want to do some work? You want to do some work? Bye. See you later. Bye. Good night. You ready to go lay down? Tastes good. Here, get down. Bye. See you later. Ooh, we. They had Cloud Next 25. What do they have in here? Custom document extraction with document AI workbench. That's an interesting lab. All right, I think I was semi-productive. I have a lot more labs to go through. I'm tired though. Oh dang, I meant to give them feedback on that other lab. Only thing I saw in the last lab is it was saying that you need to set your location as US Central 1, but the Gemini 2.5 Pro endpoint is only accessible if you set your location as global. So other than that, everything worked fine, and they showed a lot of different examples of like how to use the API, how to configure it. I'm pretty sure though, like the agent development kit is gonna have like some abstraction layers on top of the SDK. Do we do this next week? I'm ready to get into that part. Let me see. Oh. Yeah, they're gonna go through that on the second session. And they're gonna cover model context protocol, which is good. All right, I have like 1,000 more things to do. I need to take a nap so I can have I need to catch a second wind somehow. But I did do what I came to do, which is good. I'm gonna keep working through my material. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I'll sit down and do some labs over the weekend, but right now I have to. Justice's birthday party is tomorrow, and I also have I have to give a speech tomorrow that I haven't even written yet. So at this point, oh, and apparently I got a meeting. Apparently I have a meeting in 15 minutes. Oh man. Okay, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I guess it's good timing then. I'm about to wrap up. I have a meeting apparently in like 15 minutes, and I am so tired. I need to at least sit here for like 5-10 minutes and let my brain decompress. But sometime next week, we did good this week. We had like 3 streams this week, I feel like. Tuesday and Thursday are the workshops, so I'm gonna try to stream on Tuesday and Thursday. If I can stream the other days, then I will. And if I miss a workshop, then I'll just watch the recording and stream it at a later point. But in the meantime, I feel like I'm making good progress. Hopefully the weekend, I just need to get past like this speech tomorrow. And then I'm probably just not gonna be offline for like the rest of the weekend. Yeah. Hopefully y'all have a good afternoon. I'm slowly dying, so I wish my energy levels was higher, but I know I'm not the only one that's looking forward to the weekend. Let me see. Put our Discord in here. I don't know why the Streamlabs spot isn't responding on Streamlabs. Yeah, it's not responding on YouTube for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, have a good rest of y'all afternoon. I'll see y'all next week sometime. If I get like some burst of energy, I might come back and do a gaming stream later. But as of right now, I just need to catch a little bit of like just a little break, just a little tiny break.